Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Kickin' Billiards stream. This time in collaboration with Wolfpack Sports Services and Elo Stream. They're providing the video system along with the scorekeeping. And this tournament is run by Deepak Hemnani. I've got the images here. Let me just pull it up. So there it is, the 515 over Fargo 9-ball tournament. I do have the bracket. These are our matches today. As you can see, it's a fairly strong field. Most of our participants are in the 600 range. We do have a few into the fives. Some notable names, of course, on the West Coast here would be Tyler Eady, 742 Fargo. Brian Wallace at 670. Chris Carroll, 677. Clark Hayes, 660. Chase Sears, 667 as well. And then, of course, also on the island, some Canadian women's champions, Kathy McDonald and Marianne McConnell. So, should be a good event. We're going to start it off with Tal Pinto and Tyler Eady. So Tal giving up 109 points in Fargo. He's going to have his work cut out for him. But 630 Fargos can run a few tables too. And all important, got that first lag, so he'll break. Winner breaks. As we said here, 16 players, entry fee $60, race to 9. Finals are a race to 11. Winner breaks the 9-ball on the spot. So you're going to see that cut break trying to make that one in the side a lot today. I will throw just a little notice out there. I'm in the middle of home renos, so I do have some work to do today. So I will be streaming everything on Table 2. But every once in a while, I'm going to have to take a break, and there'll be an uncommentated match. But in the meantime, Tal to break. Looks like they're using the standard spot to break. Yeah, 1 ball almost in the side. It's gonna leak in the corner. It's not. A little bit of a cluster with the 3-4. 5's down. Oh, better turn my notifications off on my phone. That thing will beep all day now. So there's 900 in the main tournament pot. So not sure about the breakdown. And they're a little slow getting started today because they did that thing that they sometimes do that we don't specify. And there's a little bit extra there. So it's not like we're down in Mississippi or Louisiana. So Tal getting a little out of shape off the 1 to the 2, had to kick at it. Came close, but he set it up near the pocket. The issue here for Tyler, of course, is going to be what does he do for with the 3? Nice little breakout, kept position. I just draw this back and take the 4 ball in the other upper corner pocket. Oh, he's drifted all the way across to take it in the side. Had a little bit more angle on it than I thought. Moving his cue ball around efficiently and accurately. One of the biggest keys to running out. Also making sure he doesn't leave that cue ball on the rail. The only possible danger there would have been going in behind the 9, but Tyler, careful as ever, make sure that doesn't happen. Good position for the 9. Chooses not to remove the template. That can sometimes flip up, but it doesn't even twitch there. Tyler Eady leading 1-0. Just going to do some sharing because sharing is caring. I'll be right back. Wow, that was fast. Didn't even get a chance to finish what I was doing. Tyler dry off the break. Looks like that 1 ball is blocked by the 3. So Tal's going to push out. Is he going to push that 8 ball away from the corner pocket? Or from the side pocket? He does. No sense in leaving something risky there. Wasn't in that bad of a position, but Tyler's pretty accurate. Oh, thank you, Coffee Lords. Saturday morning, good pool, good coffee. It's a great way to start the day. With 3 rails for the 2. 1, 2. Oh, and he's a little bit fast on it. Missed the 1 as well. So as long as Tal doesn't get hampered by this 4, Tyler may not like his next shot. If Tal can control that cue ball and slide it in behind the 6 there, might not have the right angle to do that though. He elected to try and get the 1 in behind the 6. Didn't work out for him. Knocked the 6 out of the way. Tyler has to figure out a spot to get into for that 2. He may be looking for here. Just a hair of right-hand siding. Coming straight backup table. Going to go off the 3 into that zone? Not quite. Still, didn't miss it by much. Fairly easy safety here. Might even have a 2-way with the bank. Bank to the side. And have your cue ball roll up here a little bit. If you miss, you've got him behind the 5. If you make it, you've got the 3 still. He elected to go for the straight safety. Probably the smarter of the two shots. I sometimes have a tendency to get a little, so shall we say, over creative. Nice little jump shot there. Just want to see if I can. Replay doesn't seem to be working. Tyler going airborne. Got up over the 4, but couldn't settle the cue ball down before it got to the 2. Cue ball was still bouncing, hit the 2 ball in an elevated position, and popped it off the table. Ball in hand for Tal, trying to even it up. He's got to be careful here on the 5. He needs to do something with the 6. Whether he breaks it out or plays a safety with it. I don't see anything that can really attack the 9 from there. Not that has any percentage over, in 2 digits. Well, I think he was trying to leave an angle to go 1 rail into the 6-9. He may have to cheat this pocket and hit it. Well, he's fluked the 5, and he's missed the breakout on the 9. Could bank it cross corner. Probably going to avoid the double hit. It's so close to that rail. Oh, and it's still got double hit. That's mostly because he put some spin on the cue ball and dragged it into the path. If he had hit it with top spin or a little bit of left, it would have stayed in this area. And the cue ball wouldn't have been anywhere near the 6. I'm not sure if it was going or not. I don't remember, but Tyler opening that 8 up a little bit. Not sure if it goes past the 9, but he probably won't play at that anyway. He'll play 2 rails in behind it. Nope, just 1 rail. Didn't have enough angle to go to require the 2 rail. Just into the side rail and back out. You just want enough room to bridge your hand properly. There's that awkward position next to the rail where you're kind of half on, half off, and you kind of have to just form a loop with your fingers and support it as best you can. Small variation on the closed bridge. Okay, let's see if I can share this before he gets ready to rack. Well, I got the bracket posted in the comments so you can see who's playing today. Oh, Tal trying to carry him the 2 off the 5 in the corner. Got it close, but Tyler's going to have a bit of a job getting on that 3. I think with the way the 2 is positioned, it's sitting fairly... Whoa, I'm really loud there, aren't I? Check 1, check 2. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. The way the 2 is positioned, he's going to have to cut it thin because I think it's right on the rail. And then he'll put some speed. Oh, the old top spin stop. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. I forgot I changed some of my control buttons last week, and now I'm not sure where I put them. I was getting in the road of my programming. I think Tyler's just going to play safe. Trying to keep that 3 ball between on the other side of the 9-5. I think he may have left the edge. If not, fairly easy 1 rail kick for Tal. Well, that changes things. Everything's opened up now. Everything has a pocket. Tyler just needs to get started on that 3. Cutting it in past the 7. You've got the whole 3/4 of the table to play shape for the 4, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Wants that to keep coming just a little bit more. It'll probably go back and forth now. I don't believe you can hold that cue ball for the 6 on that angle on the 5. Nicely done. And then if he can hold the cue ball somewhere in there. Oh, he elected to go the other way. Just draw it up the rail a little bit for the 9 in the top right corner pocket. Tyler leading 3-0 in this race to 9. 5:50 Nova Fargo coming to you from the V Lounge in Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. Only 16 players today, but the races are nice and long. Races to 9. The finals are race to 11. Winner breaks. They're putting the 9 ball on the spot. Trying to make it a little bit tougher to make a ball. See if we can get the social aspect of this thing to work. Nope, social comments from Facebook will not come in. So I'll get a little caught up. Dave, I'm a little bit behind. What did you mean by I had to make out last weekend? I don't remember last weekend. I have the memory of a squirrel. Or a goldfish, actually. 3 seconds. Stacy, you could very well be right. Oh, and Tao just missed that one. I'd be taking the template off the table there because you're going to be playing position for that too. And if you get anywhere close to it, it could mess you up. Might help you though. Depends on your angle of attack. Did he get by the 4? I don't believe he did. Jump cue coming out. It's not too tough of a jump shot. He's not jumping the whole 4 ball. The toughest part is that small landing area. So you've got a very small landing area to get that cue ball down and accurately. Great shot on the 2. Unfortunately, moved forward to the 3. And now he's hooked with the 6. It's not too tough of a jump shot. He's not jumping the whole 4 ball. The toughest part is that small landing area. So you've got a very small landing area to get that cue ball down and accurately. Kicking 2 rails. Nicely done. Very small landing area to get that cue ball down and accurately. Didn't get it. Kicking. Darn. The 4-9 bank. Looks pretty good. I don't mind that. I don't mind the bank, the 4-9 combination bank. If you hit it square, which I think you pretty much have to do, right? The 4 ball should stay right there, and you can play your cue ball up into this area, not leave much. Gonna draw it off the 4 into the 5. Nicely done. All the shots coming out this morning. Caroms, jumps, kicks. Nice little nudge on the 6. Makes the 6 to the 7 easier. He's got to watch the side pocket. He's going to come up short. Right at the 7, but short. I think he was trying to play in here so that he didn't bring the side pocket into play. And it just got a little long. Could be aggressive and play the bank side. Could just bank it at the 9. Try and get the cue ball on the other side of the table over here. Don't know the speed is there. Oh, he's banked it at the side pocket and he's nailed it. This is a heck of a rack. Oh no. Scrambling at its finest, but wasn't able to drop the 9. Cal, most likely going to bank this. Can he get on the board? No, he went for the cut, missed it, and he scratched. That's ball in hand to Tyler. That's game 4. He's going to concede that. Side of the table over here. Crazy bank side to get there. Don't know the speed is there. Oh, he's banked it at the side pocket, and he's unfortunately wasn't able to get that 9 down on the first attempt, but I don't know why he shot that. This Cal moved the 9 ball all the way down there. All right, well, that's okay. In the meantime, oh yes, and one of Wolfpack Sports sponsors. I just saw this on their Facebook page the other day, and Zach Hughes is now a sponsor of Wolfpack Sports. Actually own a Zach Q. Very nice Q. Had a small issue with it when I bought it 20 years ago, and Zach took care of it right away, like within a week, because it had to go back to the island and come back. But he took care of it, no issues whatsoever with taking care of his work. And it's darn fine work too. So thank you very much to Zach. Where can we put that? We'll just tuck that down in the corner there. There we go. So leading 4-0 in this race to 9. Tyler needs just a little bit of angle to come back down for the 3. He wants to get fairly straight so that he can float forward in between the 4-5 and play the 4 into this bottom right corner. And that should do it. He might be a little bit too flat. Looks like he's stunning into the rail and out. That'll work. Fairly simple out from here. It's not a huge difference, but sometimes it can be the difference. He's taking that cue ball to the from the 5 ball to the 6 via 2 rails rather than 1. That way his approach to the 6 comes at the 6 instead of across it. Although that was only really halfway across it, but sometimes you're forced to, like this position on the 8. And then I think he's got an angle. He can float the cue ball away from the 9. Nope, he was pretty straight on, so just backed it up. All depends on exactly how your cue ball is looking at that last ball, whether you float it forward, drift it away, pull it back. Tyler up. That should be the 5th rack, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, because they were 4-0 up at the start of that rack, so it's the 5th one. Yeah, Stacy, I think I played Tyler once, what, 5 or 6 years ago at the Vancouver Island Championships. And yeah, he he trounced me too. So I have a feeling it's not uncommon for him. Actually, I think he was ranked like 16th in the world there years ago. Represented Canada at the World Championships. It was WPA, but still, you still got to be pretty darn good to make the 16th spot in those rankings. Got to come all the way back down table off this 4. That's going to be pretty close to the 6 if it gets there. And the problem with playing 2 rails for shape down at this end of the table is when the ball's in the middle like that, you have to almost plan to play the 3rd rail so that you don't end up on that center mark of that ball, because 2 rails down to this end of the table takes you pretty close to center a lot of the time. But hey, when you shoot like that, it doesn't matter. Switching to lefty. Not even going to switch back to righty. But maybe he should have. Okay, I think Tal's going to get on the board with this one. Trying to check it there. There it is. 9 in the side. Some other matches going on. Steve Tickner and Brian Wallace tied at 1. Marianne McConnell trailing Chris Carroll 2-1. Stuart Adams leads Rob McDonald 3-1. Deepak Hemnani, the tournament organizer, leading Phil McKay 3-0. Tyler Eating Tal Pinto is our current match. Kathy McDonald trailing Clark Hayes 4-0. And I think they only have 6 tables there, so Chase Sear and Steve Guild will be up on the next available table, followed by Dalen Hicks and Blair Surridge. Tal finally off the board, gets the 1 in the side, gets the 8 in the side, and the 4 in the side. Or the 2 in the side, sorry. So starting with the 3, bit of a thin cut, but at least the 4's at the other end of the table, so your cue ball needs to run. The problem is the 8 and the 6 and the 9 look to be blocking the path. Oh, was that the 2? That must have been the 4 that went down. All right, good enough. Cal getting another one. So I'm trying to work out a small problem here. I'll be right back. All right. Tal getting his second rack there. Something to do with the 2 here. Trying to play safe, bank it up table, slide the 9. I think he got too much angle to hold the 9 there, or hold the cue ball in there. Hoping that 3 ball keeps coming, but it's not going to. 4 ball might be a bit of a problem. You can stun straight across and try and break these out and take the 3 in the side. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought I had something set up, and when I went to use it, it wasn't working, so. There we go. Still got a little bit more work to do because it needs it, but give me a few more minutes. I'll have this all set up properly. Okay, there we go. Just figured out how to do that ball count up at the top of the screen there the other day. So I thought I had it set up for this, but I think I set it up on a different, what do you call it? Preset. So I had to quickly do it here. Tyler going airborne. Not sure. He's not even going to try and draw back for the 2. He may even just be trying to jump safe here. Oh, right off the 9 into the corner pocket. Ball in hand for Tal and an opportunity to get his 3rd of the set. Everything's open. Trickiest one might be the 6 to the 7, but if you get good shape from the 4 to the 5, it shouldn't be that bad, really. It's all going to depend on the 1 to the 2 here. If he doesn't get nicely on this 2, then it just gets harder and harder. It might be a little too straight. He needed some angle to get onto the 5. He's going to have to cheat the pocket and force some angle. There we go. He's given himself an opportunity. As straight as he can. Does not want to be behind the 9 here. He might be in a little bit of trouble here. He needed to come a little bit farther, but maybe he's straight enough. It looks like he's straight enough. He's not, doesn't appear to be too worried about it. That'll work. Roll forward to take the 7 in the top right. Oop, I forgot. I got to do this. Oh, played that in the side. Wasn't even sure there was room there. And for rack number 9 to go Tal's way, the 9 ball in the top right hand corner. Now only trailing by 3. Still got quite the job to get 6 more games before Tyler gets 3. The racking with the 9 on the spot makes it a lot harder to make a ball off the break. With the 1 on the spot, that wing ball was almost all but guaranteed. Tal's gotten pretty close to that 1 on the side today. Let's see if he can drop it. Just a little long. Dry break, but that 1 ball is tied up. Tyler may push. Not sure what kind of safety you can see there, unless he can thin the side of the... Oh, there's a safety. He's got to thin the 1 very tight and come back down here and try and leave the 1 on the end rail. I think it's got a bit too much speed. No. Hits it perfect. Depending on the angle Tal has, he might not be able to kick at this 1 rail. The 2 looks like it might be in the road. Not without adding any spin, anyway. Don't believe the 2 rail is there. Unless you draw the cue ball off the side rail and bend it towards the top rail. It's going for the 2 rail over the 9. Oh, just missed. Ball in hand for Tyler. He doesn't have an open table yet. That 5 ball might cause him some problems. 4 to the 5 is going to be tricky. I think the 7 goes by the 8, but that might be a little tighter than it looks. It looks like it might just slop in, though. Although if Tyler gets the right angle on this 3, he can push that 5 ball out on his way up for the 4. Not going to attempt it. Well, Steve, he may actually top right and juice it, but no, he elected to play it safe, get up there for the 4. Now here's where the trickiness comes in. Side pocket is in play. Or is he just going to play it to the side pocket? Just going to play it to the side pocket. Tough to tell sometimes. I can't really tell before if that 5 ball went, but the fact that he played shape for it without really fussing about it tells me there was lots of room there. Loading up with left-hand spin to bring that cue ball around. Now watch, I think he's got to kind of slop this in. He's going to hit the rail first. Nope, lots of room. So tough to tell. The player's always going to have the better vantage point. Getting it done for the 7th time so far in this set. Tyler to rack number 10. Hey, Cindy. Welcome to the stream. My Facebook comments are not popping up on the stream, so I am trying to pay attention to it, but it's off to the side, and there doesn't seem to be a fix for that. So, unless I put it dedicated on the channel or on the feed, so, and I don't really want to do that. Comments are popping up on YouTube. We're streaming to both Facebook and YouTube. Slowly transitioning over to YouTube, just simply because Facebook makes too many changes and there's always stuff that doesn't work because you got to keep up with it. And I don't have time. Tyler with the 1 on the side. The 2's gone. What else is gone? 4. So, starting off with the 3-5. Probably go to the end rail and spin up between the 6. No. Hey, there you go. Now I can see what you're doing, how it's going. Yes, actually, YouTube does seem to be working better. I'll get used to the ball count at the top of the screen. To get on the hill. That's it. Tyler leading 8-3. Stacy, you're a little light. Cal got to 3. And he may yet get further. Tyler still needs 1. Very true, Cindy. Very true. I've actually seen a couple of people with problems on that. On the hill, Tyler Eady breaking. He's made the 1 in the side the last couple of times, and he's hit it again. It's just amazing how accurate these guys can be, right? I mean, 742 Fargo. That's pretty strong. And he doesn't play full time anymore, so, you know, when he did play full time, how much stronger was he? Scary thought, isn't it? Leaving things a little bit up to luck here as he comes into the 4. It's just one of those ones where you're gonna try and hit it on a particular side, but can you guarantee you're gonna get there? And what exactly is gonna happen? So you double kissed because it was so close to center on the 4. It was a little tricky. This one's going to require a little extra preparation, deciding how you want to play it. Looks like he's going for the... Is that the cut in the side, or is he cutting at the corner? I can't tell. Corner it is. And gets that cue ball down, well, into the rack. Always fun. Going right-handed, a little bit of top left, trying to make it past that top side pocket. Perfect. Just one railing down, I think. If you could hit a little lower, we'll see. If he elevates his cue, he's gonna go 2 or 3 rails. But it looks like he's hitting it flat. So one rail. Okay, well, I didn't anticipate that second rail. I thought he was trying to come straight back. A little tight next to the wall there, I guess. Sometimes happens in venues. Well, that'll work. I've just come down 2 rails, try and follow the same path off that where he is now to get somewhere down there for the 9. Somewhere in there. Ish. He's drawing it now. Oh, yes, you're right. I posted it to Facebook, but I didn't post it to YouTube. There you go, Brent. For the win. There it is. Mr. Tyler Eady defeats Tal Pinto 9-3. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back very shortly with another match. Chase and Steve. Chase Sear, Steve Guild. Met both of these fellas here a while ago. I think it was up at I think I met Chase in Penticton, and I met Steve in Nanaimo a couple years ago. Last year? Gosh, I think it was last year. Anyway, both good players. Joy to watch. Just a reminder, this is coming to you from the V Lounge in Victoria, BC, Canada. $5.50 and over Fargo. A little bit of 9-ball today. Gotta say, it is my favorite game. I mean, I like 10-ball just about as much. I know a lot of people like 10-ball more because there's no or less fluke or luck factor in it, but it's kind of one of the things about 9-ball that appeals to me is the unpredictability. Sorry, just trying to find something here. They're not quite ready to start, although I suspect they will be in a moment. Today's bracket on Digital Pool. As we're off for the lag. Looks like Chase is going to get it. I know how it feels when you let a lag like that go, Steven. I do it all the time. Just for some reason can't lag well. Gotta practice that more, I guess. Picking up table speed. Steven with a fairly open table here. I don't see any problems. It's just a matter of keeping your cue ball in line and not getting stuck somewhere. Easier said than done. think he's drawing across. Well, he's cutting in behind the 7 here. Might have cursed him a bit. Can kick at the 4. He can jump at the 4. You got a 1-rail kick, which, well, the 6 ball kind of looks like it's in the road. This isn't going to be easy. Go 1 rail off the end rail to his right. You can go 2 rails. But just the way he's chalking, that looks like a jump cue. Oh, it is. Trying to make the 5. Oh. A little misaligned there. Chase with ball in hand. These two fellas have Fargos that are fairly decent as well, with Chase at 667 and Steve Guild at 597. So pretty good match. I know when you're in the high 5s, you're just points away from hitting 6. You really want to get there, but it's so tough. Well, Chase got on the 6, but in doing so, he's pushed that 7 into a problem area. He's got to disturb it again or take the combination. I'd give it a shot to disturb it. You're pretty accurate from here to make it move. Playing the combination. Probably would have been a little easier had he not moved the 7. Ends up looking pretty good with that 7 ball. And the cue ball coming back around to take it in the same pocket. 9 ball goes down left side of the hole, but it still finds its way in. Chase leading 1-0. Steve Ticker and Brian Wallace in a battle. Couple of mid-level 600s, although Brian's pushing upper-level 600. 643, 670. Steve Tickner leading 6-5. Marianne McConnell making a comeback. She was down 3-1, I think, and now is only trailing 4-3. Stuart Adams leads Rob McDonald 5-3. Deepak Hemnani 7-2 over Phil McKay. Dry break from Chase. Steven well, my inclination is to play safe. Oof. That didn't get there. Unfortunate collisions into the 6 and 7 leave the 1 ball fairly close to the cue ball. Chase can do pretty much anything he wants here. He can thin this towards the 6. Send the cue ball 2 rails in behind the 3. That'll do. That'll do. Seem to have lost our music. We'll turn that back up. A good angle to come up for the 3. You want to bump the 5 right now? That'll work. As long as you stay in a position to make the 3, which I think he has. A little further, that 7 ball might have come into play. Yeah, should be fine. Oh no, hits it dead on and falls it right in. This is tic-tac-toe until you get to the 7-8. Pretty much just stop shots here. He's got a little bit of angle on the 6, which is fine because that'll help him create angle on the 7. I would have thought that he wanted to be a little straighter because if he comes into here, then you've got a fairly decent target line. Does bring the 9 ball into play shooting it that way, so if you're not comfortable with that, you've got to play position to a smaller area. Smaller optimal target, but a large enough area to make it worthwhile. That should work out fine for 643. Yeah, I know I'm not doing very well with the ball count at the top. It's a new thing and I'm getting used to it, so we'll see. We'll see whether I keep it or not. If I can get used to it and use it properly, I'll keep it. If not, I'll just ditch it and leave it the way it's been for a while. Gonna have to make a trip over there. Clark Hayes. Oh, that's interesting. I thought that score was different. I thought it was 4-3 at one point, but it looks like Clark Hayes has defeated Catherine McDonald 9-1. Not sure what happened on the score there. Steve Tickner leads 7-5 over Brian Wallace. If Steven's got angle here, he may want to draw into the 5. Or maybe roll into the 9, take the 5 in the side from there. Although bar table side pockets are not generally very nice to shoot into. Oh, was not aware he could hit it at that point. I think you roll up, nudge the 5, double kiss the cue ball into that side horn and hopefully don't sell out. That was going to be the danger with anything with any speed, is you'd pop it out and then not leave yourself a shot. Because you weren't going to make it unless you double kissed it. But I think that shot takes a little bit of practice. Eight to the top left. Just push your cue ball. Right there. Rack number 3. 9 on the spot. So that means you're trying to pull the 1 into a side pocket. Not an easy task. But he gets it to go. And he's looking good for everything else. Pretty routine for the 2-3, 4 ball out in the middle of the table. Ooh, just about got in behind that 8 there. 4 goes by the 5. Chase probably just playing this 1 rail. Might go 2 rails at the 4. He did. I thought he was going for the corner, but he's ended up for the side. You see he tapped his chalk there. He's not happy with it. Doesn't like it. And he doesn't like it because he's almost straight in. He's going to have to draw this back to the side rail or stun it towards the foot spot. Neither one of them is as easy as you would have liked it to be. And now 5 to the 6. Brings those top 2 pockets to play. The middle top and the top left. He's headed for that pocket. He doesn't have the steam, so he's going to be all right. But if you've got the angle, you just need to get into this side of the side of the table. You do also have a small window here. Looks like he's just going to stun it and try and hit the window. Oh, played a little top. Follow it up. Worked out well. Or so it seems. Oh, he's nailed the 7, but that cue ball did not come out the way he wanted. Bankside. In the heart. Cut the 9 in, and he'll lead 4 to zip. Not much you can do when your opponent's shooting like that. Oop. That didn't work. I'll be right back. All right, just needed a refill on the coffee there. Good angle off this 5. Should be coming straight at the 6. Well, a little shy on angle. He's going to be heading away from the 7 now. You may elect to play 2 rails and try and take that 7 in the side again, or 1 rail and take the 7 in the top right or bottom left. Bottom right, sorry. And he chose to do the complete mix of those two, 1 rail to the 7 in the side. So many different ways to play this game. Oh, he's a little shy on this. Little bit shy. Table number 2 is up and running on Wolfpack Sports Facebook page. No commentary on that one, but still you can see who's playing. And that should be Tyler Eady and Clark Hayes. Because Steve Tickner has advanced past Brian Wallace. Marianne McConnell and Chris Carroll at 5-4. Stuart Adams over Rob McDonald so far 6-5. Deepak Hemnani up 8-3 over Phil McKay. Tyler Eady defeated Tal Pinto in our first match. You saw that 9-3. Clark Hayes has defeated Kathy McDonald 9-1. You're watching Chase Sear and Stephen Guild. And he leads a 5-0. Dalen Hicks and Blair Surridge are playing on another table. They've just started. Blair's up 1-0. Ball down. Chase getting rid of the 5 ball. Got a long, fairly straight shot on the 1, but should be able to transition back down for the 2. Might be going for the 9 ball here, but we'll see. I don't believe that was his intention, but he's got to avoid. See, the problem, I think he might take the 2-9 combination just to avoid the scratch. And there it is. 6 games to 0. You would never, you'd never play to play that combination, or you most likely you wouldn't play to play that combination. But if you land on it and you're looking at a likely scratch, you might as well. Rack number 7. Chase giving nothing away. It's a little unlucky. Dry break. Steven with a 1 ball that is not a hanger. Not a hanger at all. Coming to the table with, shots like these. Makes you feel like you're not getting anywhere. Might elect to just bank the 1 onto the 2 and try and get the cue ball in behind the 4. Well, went after it. Chase is going to have a tricky time getting to the 2. You may have to draw right off of this. 6 ball is taking that right-hand path away. Unless he draws underneath it. Goes underneath the 6 to play the 2 top or bottom left. Should be all right here. He's a little steep, or he's going to be a little steep on the 3, but that'll just help him transition to the 4. Oh, drifts the 2 ball wide. Steven with a good 2 ball. A little bit of angle on the 3. Should be plenty to get over there for the 4. You'll have to maintain your angle to try and get to the 5. It's so important to maintain your angle and be on the right side of the pocket line. It's really all you need to do. It's just that it's not easy to do. If you're worried about holding the cue ball up in this top middle section for the 5, then it might be advantageous to just bring it down here. Elected to go 2 across. Well, you can take the 5 to the corner and try and bring your cue ball in here. But that's a little risky. Draw into the rail and over. That works. When I saw he was hitting low on the ball, I kind of had to look and reevaluate, and that's when I noticed that, yes, you could draw it into the side rail. Just like that. Nice and pretty, that one. Steven keeping a nice angle. May go up and down. for the first marker and to avoid the whitewash. Cuts it a little thin, pulls it away from that end rail. I didn't see where Chase indicated here. Did he indicate the long bank? He did, and it's looking good. Oh no, just rattles. Steven with a similar attempt. I gotta think that he's gonna long bank this. Steven trying to figure out the best way he can pot this 9-ball to ensure success and avoid a whitewash. Kicks it and didn't sell out. That's the important part, right? Not selling out. We're going to take a break after this match. Well, I'll leave it going so that you'll have another match coming, but I'm going to take a break from commentating. Oh, look at that. He did sell it. I just didn't know Chase had that one in his bag. He made that look easy. Especially on a bar table. Anytime you got to slide it by the side pocket, it can get a little dicey. Can Chase stay on the 3? Gonna try and float past the 9, but he collides with it and scratches in the corner. Steven with another opportunity to get one on the board. Gives himself a little bit of angle so he can draw into here. Drawing to the side, or is he just holding it there? I think he's just holding it there. You gotta hope that six ball isn't in the road. If he makes the 6, I'm pretty confident Steven's going to get out this rack. I'm confident he's going to get out this rack anyway. And then I curse him. Oh, Steven, that was my fault. My fault entirely. I just cursed you. It's only fair if I do it to both. So makes this 6 and he's out. Chase to get on the hill. Not Steven's day. Chase here leading 8-0. So there's our bracket. This is one of the last first round matches. The other one, Dalen and Blair going at it. Deepak Hemnani has defeated Phil McKay. Oops. Wrong button. I closed the bracket for the match, so I got to redo that. There we go. So there you go. Chase defeated Steven 9-0. I'm going to see if we can grab one of the other matches. But I'm going to take a break from commentary here. Just trying to find there. Oh, there it is. Ooch. Yeah, let me just see who's up next. Let's do this. I think they're waiting for a match. Yeah, there's not much they could do right now, so we're gonna hold off. I was going to do a screen capture of the stream, but for some reason it's only 360p, so it's not quite it's not going to look very good. But, let me see if I can get it anyway. While we wait for another match, I'll leave you with this one. From Wolfpack Sports Services. Tyler Eady leading Clark Hayes 3-0. We'll keep an eye on the draw sheet, and if they start another match that we can do on table 1, we will do it. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back for the next match.
tonight was something different, a little hit the licorice, your voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better with a letter after letter, but it ain't working, can't you tell? Talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Baby,
There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken, so when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head.
Hey, folks. We're back after a short break there. Over that wrong volume button. There we go. All right. Rob McDonald versus Deepak Hemnani. Deepak, the organizer of our event today, and that guy behind one of the fellows, I think, behind Wolfpack Sports Services. He's got some friends out in, is it Oklahoma or Nebraska? That stream on Wolfpack as well. I can double check that actually.
Open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. And we both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now. And I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm
Sorry, just looking for something here.
Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Nebraska. It was Omaha, Nebraska. That's it. Deepak with a thin cut on the 1. Doesn't quite get there. Would have been perfect on the 2. Gotta stop that, because he's not perfect. Because he's got great angle to pot the 2, but he had no... Well, he didn't have a great opportunity to get back for the 3. Moot point, as Rob's gonna cut this 1 ball in. Or try and cut the 1 ball in. He had good shape on the 2 to get from the 2 to the 3 as well. Deepak probably going to play 2 rail safety here. Just cut the 1 into the 7, bring the cue ball 3 rails up in behind the 2-6. That doesn't have the steam. May have been trying to just hide it behind the 5, but I think coming into this area here would have been more advantageous. Deepak trying to spin around. Well, if that template hadn't have been there, he would have pushed that 2 ball in tighter to the 9, and that would have made Rob's life more difficult. But the template was there, and it didn't have the steam to get over the bump. Rob moving the cue ball around precisely into the area he wanted for the 3. Little bump out. Just a little further than it is now for the 4. Well, should still be okay. Don't believe he wanted to come quite that far out. But still, just bringing the cue ball out. He's going to spin it out to the center here. Would have thought he'd... Yeah, that takes the side pocket out of play. I think he was trying to get outside the 7, but maybe not. This is going to be interesting. Can he get by the 7? It's going to be close. Should be able to, but I think it's close. I think it's close. But he should still be able to get around. Oh, drew it and spun it 3 rails. And would have been great on that 6. Deepak with just a good straight stroke, pot this 5, bring the cue ball up and down the table. Watch this. Right here, you see this? I love it when pool players they have one of the fingers on their bridge hand will start to twitch, tap the table, and it's a sign of comfort, I think. Usually when guys are tapping the table like that, they're starting to feel comfortable and focused. That's twice now the template's gotten involved in this rack, keeping the 2 out of it earlier and then keeping the 8 on the 9. kind of a catch-22. If you take it off, does that help your opponent or does it help you? You both have to deal with it, so it is what it is. But a little bit of angle off that rail, or a little bit of distance off that rail with angle on the 6 will give him a nice breakout on the 8-9. Just where is the cue ball going to go? Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue? Didn't somebody, wasn't that a funny thing going on there over the WPA down in Qatar last week there? Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Developing a cough, so I might have to hold up and take it easy on the commentary today. I don't want to sit here and cough and snuffle in your guys' ears all day. I'm sure you don't want that either. I think he's just going to thin it and try and get some distance here, but you got to be careful you don't hit that 6 so thick you pop it out over a corner pocket. That'll work. Whoa, slow down. Well, he's going to see the full ball, but not a lot of options for potting it. Long bank past the 9. Oh, he's popped it out over the side. Great opportunity for Deepak to level the match, though. He's playing a little bit of bottom right or just right on this. Just right-hand siding. Going to spin that out for the 7. Would like it to keep coming. That's okay. Now maybe 3 rails or 2 rails for the 8. A lot of options here. He can play this 2 rails for the 8 in the side. He could play it 3 rails for the corner. Needs it to bounce a little bit. Don't want to be shooting that while stuck on the rail. That's okay. Okay, here's something to keep note of when you're in the bar, right? You got to keep that cue ball off the rail so that you don't end up hitting the wall. Tester on the 9. It's not the right angle to slop it in. If you touch this bottom side rail, it's probably not going to go. Touch the left end rail, definitely won't go. Got to get it between the horns. Or Rob McDonald. With this 9 to go to 2. Take your time. Make sure you get it in the pocket. A lot of different ways to set things up for this stream. I'm still trying to find the best way. Last couple weeks have been on house rentals, haven't had much chance to do anything. Drywalling's, well, the boarding's finished now. So there's that. Well, almost finished. Nine on the spot means they're trying to push the one ball into the side. See if Rob can get it there. Most people, when they miss long, so. Oh, and just a hair long. See, that looks about right? Nope, I've got an extra. Oh, that one's still out there. Oh, and Rob gets into the backside of the 7 and hits it in just the perfect way to keep it in between the cue ball and the 2. It's going to go get the short cue. Get a little airborne, I think. Yep. I think he's just going for the hit. I think the 4 ball's in the road, so. I might have gone for that combination on the 4. It wasn't too far off either. Now the 4 ball's messed up though. Oh. I don't like it because it does just open yourself up for a jump shot. But if you can get in there, that wouldn't be so bad. It's got to get in behind the 9 though. There you go. Perfect. You got to like it when that happens. If you don't get in behind the 9, he's already proven efficient at jump shots, so you're just leaving him another jump shot, and this time there's nothing blocking him. So great safety, ends up with the ball in hand. Can you turn it into something else, though? He's going to go for it. He's going to go for the 3 foul rule, so he's going to knock this two ball down table and try and run the cue ball up in here. See the excuse me. The problem with leaving the 2 ball over in this area as opposed to this area is that area versus that area He's over here. You're a little closer to the 6, so you may be able to play a safety off the 6. Over there with the 2 ball in the open, it's much harder to get the cue ball into a tight area. He may elect to play the 2 ball in a different way. Well, what did the 7 do? Now, this might be a pot the 2 scenario and get the cue ball. Oh yeah, see, he's already thinking 3 fouls. He's not going to try and foul him on the 2. He's going to play the 2 and try and get where he can play a stop shot on the 4. Doesn't want to make this bank. He just wants to freeze him on the 5. Oh, and you don't hit it better than that. Even if, see, if he doesn't freeze him on the 5 and he leaves it here, Rob's got that 1 rail, right? And even here with coming this way, I don't believe he's got enough of the rail. Maybe that might be his best opportunity. And it's so hard to tell too, right? Because you can tell it's touching, but you can't tell exactly where it is. I know a lot of people don't like 3 fouls, but I love getting a 3 foul win. And there it is. Deepak on the board with a 3 foul. That was a great shot on that 5. It's 5. Check that out again. On the 4, I mean. Sticking the 4 two rails and just having that cue ball. And you don't hit it better than that. Slightly nudge up on that 5. Really made it tough for Rob. Especially close to the rail like that. You don't really get a good sense of the ingoing line. And so trying to get a good feel of the outgoing line is much harder. No worries, Stacy. I like doing this. I'm a little swamped this week, so I can't sit here all day. But every match or two, I will have to take a break and go get some work done. I only have 5 or 6 more days to finish my reno, and I haven't even started taping, so I'm a little behind. There'll be some long days coming up soon. Oh, Deepak again brings that 1 ball long and just about scratches with the cue ball, but yeah, you got to get the template off there as quick as you can. I think that was Miss Dickinson zipping by in the background there. Hey, you know, that's the way it goes in some places, right? You don't have a lot of room, so you got to take advantage of the space and the time while you can. Oh, is that going to get right in behind the 6? It is. Wow. I'm not sure that was planned quite exactly that way. I definitely try to play a safety and get the cue ball down here and leave distance. But you can tell from Deepak's body language, he's like, wow, what do you do with this? It's close. Oh, I think that's too tight past the 8. I think you might have to go. Either way you go, it's tight. See, and the problem with putting left-hand spin on this is that cue ball's right up against the 6, so you can't put as much left-hand spin as you'd like. It's going to be tight to get by the 8. Plus, he's putting top on it. Oh, he hit the 2. Just clipped the 2. He was trying to come inside the 8. Good effort. Didn't miss it by much. Great safety by Rob. And now he's got an open table. He's going to make the run out attempt here. Good hit, but no rail after contact, so that is going to be a ball in hand. Deepak may attempt another 3 foul here, and the reason he may is this little cluster right here. Although you do have the 5 to break it out if you decide to go for the run out. The 5 is there. See, if the 5 were down here and you didn't have a ball that was close to that available to help with the breakout, maybe you go for the 3 foul rule. A little shy, but it's hard not to overrun those. I've been there. And then you usually overrun the next shot. Well, Deepak not able to pot the 3 has left Rob on the 50-yard line, staring at the middle diamond on the end rail. That usually means choices and decisions, some of which you probably aren't really entertained by. Rob, another 50-yard line shot on the 4 ball, but he made the 3 ball, so won't be too surprised when that goes down. Now, super important to hit the 8 here. You want to clip it and get some separation from your cue ball. You don't want to just run into the 8 ball, knock it, and leave the cue ball sitting there staring at the 6 from a 1/4 inch away. Well, does that go even? I don't think that goes. Deepak might not like his next shot, but again, even that's a little bit of a funny angle, so he may not be able to get the separation he wants. Yeah, it looked a little weird. The angle just looked a little funny. Deepak running the 6 up top left. That'll leave the 7 to the bottom right. Wants it to go a little bit. That'll work. These 2 balls to draw level. And there it is. coming up level. Let's take a look and see what we've got going on in the rest of the tournament. I'm just going to refresh the window here, make sure we got the latest and greatest. It's supposed to update on its own. Tyler Eady advances to round 3, defeating Clark Hayes 9-1. Chase Sear waiting for the winner of Dalen Hicks and Blair Surridge. They're sitting at 7 and 8 in this race to 9. Fargo points 2 points off, so that's most likely going to go to the hill. B-side matches, Brian Wallace is trailing Marianne McConnell 1-0. Stuart Adams trails Phil McKay 3-2. Cal Pinto leads Kathy McDonald 6-4. Back to the action. Deepak to break, rack number 5. He's missed the 1 ball long so far. See if he can shorten it up. There it is. 1 ball in the corner. Is he going to have a shot at the 2? He's going to have a shot at the 2. It might not be the shot he wants at the 2, but it is a shot at the 2. He's probably going to have to play a bank side or the long combination to the 5 in the corner. As long as 7-foot tables are. Deepak running it down. That's going to come up a little short. I thought that was looking all right there until it got about 3/4 of the way down, and then it started to really bounce a bit. Rob kicking at the 2. He's got a nice kick at the 2, but oh, well, I think that still goes. I think Deepak can still cut it. Deepak knocking it down table, trying to get the cue ball in behind the 7. Nope, just taking care of the 2 ball. And that got it done. Might have left the left edge out, but with that corner pocket up there, that's not really something Rob wants to tackle. Right back, folks. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Okay, back at it. Well, that's one of the advantages of missing at the side pocket. You miss it short, you're not going to sell anything out. Unless you hit it hard enough, it comes around. So I guess it's just one of those things. Little shy on his safety there. See, that's the only issue. So that 5 wasn't there. It goes right back down to the center of the end rail again. Deepak with an odd miss on the 3. That's going to give Rob a great opportunity to retake the lead. Deepak in tough. Could kick this in. A little bit of running English here. Ooh. A bit too much pace. Rob trying to draw down the rail, break this out again. Oh, it's not tied up. Sorry, I thought it was over by the 5 still. The way he was standing, I couldn't tell. Rob able to come back across it ever so nicely for the 5. On the road now. Just a little draw on the cue ball will set you up for a 2-rail shot towards the 8. Oh, he's going to come a little farther. Play it the other way. Even better. This is easier. Little target zone there. Gonna go 2 rails to get there, not 1. Oh, he's gonna scratch. I was gonna say the reason you don't go 1 is because you don't want to find that pocket. Pretty sure he was trying for 2 and just misjudged the spin and how it was gonna take, and ended up going 1. Deepak would like that to bounce a little bit, as it does. And in a quick little switch, Deepak takes the lead. See if we can run through any more updates on the scores. Stephen Chris 1-1. Tyler already through. Chase and Dalen probably gonna start soon. Although they do have some B-side matches to get going. Matter of fact, that Steve Guild and Blair Surridge will probably be the next match started in the event. Rolling along. Yeah, I know. Keeping track of the balls on the table is something new. I haven't really been paying. I haven't tried it before, and I keep forgetting to pay attention to it. So, Deepak going for a little bit of a safety here. Up in behind the 5-9-7. Great weight. Rob in tough here. With their Fargos, you'd figure it'd be a little bit, maybe a little bit tougher, but Deepak at a 5.58 and Rob McDonald at a 6.34. I mean, you're giving up 76 points in Fargo. That's quite a lot. I know both these guys play pretty well. If anything, I would say that Deepak's Fargo might be a little low, but he could be riding a high today. He does play well. I've seen him a few times. Rob not quite able to get over the 7. Oh, and he ties up. Well, did he tie up the 6? I think he's tied up the 6. Deepak's going to play the 6 on the combination right now. Hopefully get that 2 ball clear. He got the 2 ball clear, but he's not got a great shot at it. Most likely will just play safe. Doesn't want to put it over the side pocket though. Might go for the bank. No, he's going to play safe. Yeah. Rob's been a little bit inconsistent with his jump shots today. He's made some really nice ones and then missed a couple. Going to be tough to get over the 8, but he's able to do it. But the 2 ball's coming right back down this way. It's not going to have the steam. That might actually even still, that is still cuttable. Deepak doesn't waste any time. Playing bottom right English on this. Spinning the cue ball around the table. He's got to watch he doesn't wreck on the 7. Oh, this is going to come so close to the 7. Did he get past the 9? Can he see it? I'm not sure. It looks like he's there. That was so close to the 7. On the rail, not much you can do with the cue ball. Basically playing it with topspin, a little bit of check siding, and he's got the right line, but he's got too much speed. Wow. He might still be able to cut this in. Sometimes these really close, ridiculous cut shots are actually not that tough to make. Just a little bit of siding. Although you'd prefer to use just straight top. because when you're this close and you use any kind of siding, it really becomes difficult. Very easy to overcut it from there. So just a tiny bit of siding if you need to. Where'd the cue ball end up? Where's the cue ball? There it is. Nobody stole it. Still on the table. Rob with the 7 top left. And check the cue ball. Yep, that's what he elected to do. Should work out fine. Really hope that mute button's working. I'm drinking a pop, so. Oh, off the horn. Crazy bounce up table. This just got more difficult. Cutting it in to even it up. There it is. That was a hard-fought game. Some nice shots in there. See, how's the B side doing? Let's zoom in a little bit. Marianne McConnell leads 3-2. Phil McKay leads 5-2. And Kathy McDonald trails Tal Pinto by just 1 game, 6-5. Good matches going on there. Steve Tickner and Chris Carroll. You know what? Maybe it's not updating. Let's reload this. Oh, they're still at 1-1. Rack number 7. This is going to be a battle, I can tell. Oh, I'll be right back.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. isn't something that I usually do. And you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Oh, sorry about that. Having a day. So Deepak still leading 5-3. Rob trying to cut that 8 in the side, coming around 3 rails for the 9. Missed it long. Well, not an easy shot for Deepak here. 8 ball doesn't necessarily want to cut in nice and simply from there. Doable for sure. It might be some unexpected gaps in the commentary today, folks. Just not quite 100%. I probably wouldn't try and hold it to one rail. I'd probably go back and forth. Not exactly as Deepak wanted it, but he'll take it. Six three. Deepak starting to open up a gap here. If he does pull this out, his next match is going to be fairly tough as well. Both Steve Tickner and Chris Carroll have Fargos over 640. Chris is at 677. Steve at 643. Rob's at 634 himself. But hey, everybody has a range, right? Some days you hit the top of your range. Some days you hit the bottom. Small little break. Oh, glasses that help. There we go. See if we can't change this. Just a reminder, sponsor of Wolfpack Sports is Zach Hughes from Port Alberni, BC. Fantastic handcrafted original cues. And he stands behind his work. Scott Zach. There it is. Wrong button. Looks like the 4 and the 7 are gone. A bank side on the 1. You're not supposed to let go of your cue. Hails it. Shape's all right. Looks like the 5 goes by the 9 in that top right corner pocket. Deepak could be on a run here. Well, that makes it a little trickier. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just reverse it. Instead of taking it to the corner, you take it to the side. He kind of jabbed that one. Didn't really float where he wanted it to. Looks like he's going to play the carom. Little iffy with the template there. Looks like he can bring the cue ball here. You got to be careful you don't scratch. Should be okay though. It should come closer to the 6 than it does the corner pocket. Unless he draws off of it, which it looks like he's doing. Well, there's a thin cut. I absolutely hate these. You're so close, you don't want to double hit it. Rob can't make it, so he's just going to thin it. Maybe bank it to the end rail, send the cue ball up table. No, just a light tap. Make the 5 ball nudge the rail. See, now this is where Rob could be in trouble. As Deepak can bank the 5 onto the 6 and send the cue ball up table. Oh, he's not doing that though. He's going to thin it up towards the 5. Tuck the cue ball in on the 6. Nope, use the 9. Oh, and it's come out. Rob has an opportunity here. He can bank the 5. Well, maybe not. A little tight to that 9. He might kick it or cut it. Cut's pretty tough from there though. Makeable, but tough. Nicely done. Look at all the speed on that cue ball, right? It's got to slow down. And you're on extreme cuts again. Just going to bank the 6 onto the 8. Try and get the cue ball this side of the 9. That worked out well. Nicely done. A good hit. Didn't give anything up. Rob wants that to stop, but it's not going to. It's going to come by the 9. So Deepak with a great opportunity to get the 7. Just wants to come one rail off this 6 back towards the 8. Would love a little bit of help there, but he's not going to get it. Gonna be a tough cut. Either way you look at it. I think he's gonna make it. And my basis for that reasoning. Oh, maybe not. Tough one. Rob. What a swing with one ball. Could have been down 7-4, might now be down 6 or 7-3, might now only be down 6-4. So a 2-game swing. And he hits it right in the heart. And I forgot to count the balls off. Okay, there you go. A quick update. Steve and Chris 4-3. Deepak and Rob 6-4. Tyler Eady and Chase Sear playing off. And every possible match that could be going is going. Rob trying to get back within one. Well, good open look at the. Can he see? Can he actually see the 2, or is the 7 in the road? Yeah, the 7's in the road, so he's got to go after this one rail. That's about right. I think it was somewhere about there, wasn't it? Oh, lines it up perfectly. Needs it to stop. That's gonna work out great. Little bump on the 8. Everything opened up. Deepak solving all his problems with one little kick off the rail. Rail first shot. It is technically a kick shot. Just checking his angle so he doesn't end up having the cue ball head back this way off the 6. He wants to head towards the 7, obviously. Right? You know, that's my job, to state the obvious, right? Into the side rail and back out. He's got too much angle to hold it. And a little bit more. That should work out just about perfect. When he's going to try and hold the cue ball there to play the 8 bottom right. That must be straighter than it looks. Nice. Taking a few seconds to think this through. The angle must be just kind of halfway in between. Now he's thinking of maybe rolling forward. I like coming back out here. Just into the rail and back out. I think that gives you the largest target area. Although rolling forward isn't bad. If you go too far, you've got the other corner pocket. There you go. There you go. Holds it there for the 9 to the bottom right. Nice out, sir. Nice out. So Fedor Gorst is American now, eh? Gets to play on the USA Mosconi Cup team. To be fair, he is going through the process of becoming a full-fledged citizen. He's got his green card. So, you know. Just a little funny the way they did that. Just right at the end. Whatever their process is, their process is. And as long as they've met their points of their process, that's all that matters. Seven to 4, Deepak leading in this race to 9. 9 ball, 9 on the spot. I think Deepak made the one there a couple of racks ago. Let's see if he can do it again this time.
There's a force
Not able to get the one down, but he's left a bit of a challenging table for Rob. That's going to drop. And he's got shape on the 2, so maybe not the way he planned it. But it still falls down. Three to the 4. 5 to the 6 is going to be the tricky one. Oh, that's got too much speed on it. Well, may be able to break the 6 out, but he's not guaranteed to get position on the 5. Just misses the 4 and the breakout. Did get on the 5, but unfortunately unsuccessful with the 4. So Deepak now bridging over the 7, almost straight in on the 4. He's going to have one heck of a recovery shot here. Not easy. And he's left Rob a similar tester, but at least this time Rob isn't bridging up over the 7.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean
Deepak trying to cut the 4 in, hoping the 7 holds the cue ball for the 5.
this isn't something that I usually do, and you might
Oh, just
but I swear that it's true.
not able to get the 4 to drop, and neither one of them is leaving the other guy a decent, well, I mean, that 4 ball there was probably one of the best ones.
But now I'm out of the blue. And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. And we both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now. And I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue.
I think Rob's just going to masse around it.
Something that I usually do.
He's blocked by the 5. He's got to do something a little bit different. That's why he's taking a bit of a look at it, adjusting himself, figuring out exactly how he wants to play this. Maybe he can see. No, he's kicking at it.
I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do. And you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true.
Deepak's on the 6 nicely. Looks like there's room to slide it by the 9 in the side.
Oh, it used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Wants it to slow down. Well, that'll work. 9 in the corner. Deepak on the hill. On the hill, breaking for the match. Been close with the 1 ball most of the time here. I think the window's there for Rob. Not sure what he can do with it. But he can at least play a safety on the 2. Trying to get that. Oh, played the bank. Nicely done. Drawing off the 3. Just a little bit to get a look at the 4. It's going to be close, but I think he has to hit the 4 first to make it. Looks good to me. Got a little bit of work to go 7, 8, 9, but should be able to deal with it. Ooh, needed a little bit more juice on that. This is going to change things, and it's going to bring the cue ball being a little bit unpredictable, getting it up to the 8. Should be able to go into this, into the rail, and still make it over here, though. Sorry. I was thinking 8. Forgot about the 7. Stuff happens. Got to draw off this 7 to avoid the side pocket. Just like that. Pretty straight. But the pockets are big enough you can cheat to the left side of that pocket and bring the cue ball out. Oh, off the horn. Deepak for the win. For the win. Oh. Well, he didn't sell it out either. It's not often you take a stab at the 9 like that and you don't leave it somewhere where your opponent has a nice, easy putt to take the rack away. This is going to be a little bit of a difficult shot. Overcuts it and still doesn't sell out. Wow, long bank back to where Deepak's going to be standing. That's going to hit the rail and bounce out. This one's going to go to Rob. That's all right. Deepak's got a little bit of extra room here. He's now leading 8-5. Rob's capable of running out a few racks in a row, though. At any point, he can punish you. Rob, trying to stay alive. Needs a good break here with position on the low ball. If you're trying to make the 1 into the bottom side pocket, you just try to keep the cue ball centered. Oh, a little kick from the 5. 1 ball doesn't drop. Oh, wow. 9 ball so close to that corner pocket. And it's a dry break. Am I missing something here? Oh, sorry. I looked away and missed the shot that Deepak took. So there you go. Rob gets one more. 8-6. A lot of tournaments going on right now. Matchroom's got a ton of stuff. The WPA sort of has some stuff going on. We're getting close to Moscone. 3 out of the 5 players have been announced. That means they have 2 wild cards each. Although they haven't changed, I thought they announced Shane as qualified, but they haven't updated it on the Moscone Cup rankings. Mario, he has to be picked. He's been so close. He's sitting 4th in the rankings right now. It'll be an interesting Moscone Cup this year. European fans are going to be crazy. Rob doesn't have a lot of angle and needed it to move over for the 3. He may have to play this just up to the, just roll it forward and take your medicine. Come off the 2, come up here and just kind of improve your angle. If you have enough angle to play at 2 rails, that would be great, but oh, he did have a little bit of angle. Just cheated the pocket a little bit. Worked the cue ball into the center of the table. Still, I think he's got too much angle to hold it inside this line. May have to try for somewhere in here. And even that's not a great representation because the cue ball has to be here. May go back and forth. And he got the weight right. Just perfect. All the way around for the 5 in the same pocket. Myself, I'd love to get into... that might be a little too close to the side pocket, but... somewhere close to the rail. Bottom left, he's going to draw off the 6 back out to the same area. Overcooked it just a little bit. Should still be able to make it work. Not going to be able to hold it, so you're going to go back and forth. Ideally, just a little bit further to the right from our viewpoint as to where you are now. Little heavy. Should still work to get within 1. There it is. And I keep forgetting to mark those balls off. My first attempt at using the ball markers or the ball count at the top of the page, so I keep forgetting to use it. I'm sure I'll eventually get used to it. I hope. Maybe on a good day. See what's next up. October 23rd to 29th, Wolf Den Billiards in Roanoke, Virginia. $63,400 prize pool, Battle of the Bulls. Put on by Bull Carbon. I'm going to assume they make carbon shafts. Another Euro Tour event in Slovenia happening at the end of the month. And then the International Open in Norfolk, Virginia. I think that's the... Oh, and then the Universal Chinese Taipei Open. But they just list that as November. That seems to... Oh. And then the last one before the Moscone Cup is the TE Capital App 9-Ball Open in Singapore. So a few more events to go. Deepak almost gets in on the 3. May have to bring out the jump cue. It's not that bad of a jump, to be fair. It's the right distance, so your distances are good. You're not jumping a full ball. You don't have to go far for the 4. I like his odds. Oh, just misses it and ends up getting safe. Unlucky for Rob. Well, good news. I start a new job in a week. Yeah, week and a half. Monday after next. That's it. So that'll be good. That's why I'm rushing to finish the house renos. Rob with a nice attempt on the 3. Got over the 4 nice and clean. Deepak might go for this cut. He's pretty good at him. It's the right angle. Or is he going for a bank? His angle changed there. He's shortened up his angle. See, when he transitioned from the bank angle to actually shooting, he changed the angle of his cue when lining it up. Rob with the 3 to the side. Doesn't have to do much. Just get the cue ball off the rail for the 4. It's going to go into it and bounce out. Doesn't want to go across the pocket line. He's all right. He's going to draw back towards the 5. The moment he crosses the pocket line, the cue ball goes the other way, away from the 5, makes the shot that much harder positionally. Rob's been fighting back hard these last 4 or 5 games. He's going to be stuck on the rail for this. Should be okay, but anytime you're stuck on the rail, it adds just that little bit of difficulty and that little bit of a decrease in options. You're also tight to the wall, so you've got very little backstroke. Happens sometimes. This is almost one of those things where you almost want to have a little piece that you can take off your cue. You know, everybody's putting extensions on their cue. You know, it'd be nice to just have a little 4-inch piece that where maybe just the other side of the wrap comes off and you can shorten your cue a little bit. That'd be all right. Going forward 2 rails. Nope, he's changed his mind. He's hitting now hitting low on the cue ball, coming 1 rail out and staring at the 50-yard line. ties it up 8-8. All the way to the hill. Never give up. Never give in. Rob's been not too bad at getting the one ball on the side. Let's see if he can do it here on the hill. Just missed the one. But he did get the 7. One to the 2 isn't that tough. Getting from the 2 to the 3 might require a little bit extra. Rob's just got to work out the angle he wants. So he's going to back cut the 2 and try and drift top right corner towards the 3 so he can play it.
You know I never get excited when I find my room lighted by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that in times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little hit the licorice, your voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it feel
Oh, that's going to come out way too far.
ain't working, can't you tell?
All right. Might see a safety here. Just bunt the 2 ball towards that left top rail. Try and get the cue ball. You could bank it. Sure. Bank it. Why not? It's kind of a free bank. You're going to bring the cue ball distance anyway to get over for the 3.
So you were calling me, and baby, won't you let me be? Nothing seems to go my way. 'Cause I was feeling kinda lonely, could've used a little company, really wanted you to stay.
Missed the bank, but got the 4 in the road. Good thing he missed the bank, or he would have been cooking at the 3 if that was his position. I know. The cue ball wouldn't have been there if he had made the 2. I get it. Just... Deepak kicking 2 rails at the 2. Trying to come in behind it, and he's made it, but he's hooked himself on the 3, so he's got to do something else again. Can he make it bottom right, kicking at it? The path is there. It's not a very wide path. Most likely just hoping he gets a little bit safe here. Get good contact, get a rail, and don't sell it out. Okay. Well. Oh. Rob needs just a quick break. All right. While they're having a quick break, we'll just double check the results so far. Brian Willis leading Dalen Hicks 4-0. Phil McKay leading Clark Hayes 3-2. Tal Pinto waiting for the loser of the next match on the A side. And we're still waiting for Steve Guild and Blair Surridge, although they're almost done. It looks like 8-4. Although Rob was down 8-4, he's still battling back. On the A side, Tyler Eady and Chase Sear waiting to play their match. Steve Tickner was leading Chris Carroll at one point, was he not? But now it seems to have switched around. Chris has gone on a little bit of a run and now leads 7-5. Rob might be trying to play the 3 off the rail. No, he's looking at the combination. So 3-8 combination, 8 to the corner. Gotta put a little bit of extra topspin on this cue ball because the 3 ball is gonna cut the 8 and it's gonna come this way. You want the cue ball to go into the rail and come out farther. There you go. 8 ball in the heart. Rob's got a good look at the 3. He'd like to come one rail and back out, even if it was just out to here. No, he's changing his mind. He's going 2 rails. So probably into that area. Nope, and then he drew it back again. But he's left it for Deepak. Deepak does have the cut. It does cut. If he can make this 3 past the 5, he should have natural shape to the 4. Just straight center ball, maybe a hair above center ball. Just straight topspin. Well, he's missed the 3, but he's hooked Rob. So Rob's going to have to come with a heck of a jump shot or a kick shot or something a little crazy. I don't see. Did he just walk by with his jump cue? did. No. He did. He was using the longer version of it. So I think he's just cut it down to the short version. Up over the 4. Just got to miss the 9. Keep the cue ball on the table and still make the 3. Oh, didn't get over the 4. It's not that difficult, but it is one of those shots that can go awry. And he's got to give himself a little bit of angle, just draw out right towards that foot spot. Trying to get right about there. If he's playing this, you might be trying to get somewhere here via that. There he is, nicely on the 4. You want to play that one 2 rails because then you can hit it just a little bit more firm. And it's more your natural pace. So it's a little easier to hit at that pace. Believe it or not. For most people. He's got enough angle here. He doesn't need to really do much. I mean, you can play it that way. Or you could bring it into the rail and over to here. Needs it to slow down. He's overhit it, but he's okay. The danger here is when he comes 3 rails, he needs to go 3. Get there. And he's going to be coming very close to the 9. He's playing with a little bit of top right, so he may come out here. Overcut it. And left it for him. You know, sometimes it's just the pressure, right? Rob pots the 6 in the heart of the pocket. He's got the 9 only to move forward on the A side. So after a hard-fought battle, Rob McDonald will move forward and he will play the winner of Steve Tickner and Chris Carroll. Meanwhile, Deepak Hemnani will come down to the B side and he will play Tal Pinto. So I'm going to take a break, folks. I got a lot of stuff to do today, so I'm just trying to fit this in and at least give you something to watch. So we'll be back most likely after this next match.
There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, a woman like me. But in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good, good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken, so when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try to shut out a woman like me, a woman like me. But in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good, good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I go to your head like a good, good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I go to your head. I go to your head. Ooh, I go to your head. I go to your head.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talked for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. isn't something that I usually do. And you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Okay. Tyler, Edie, Chase Sear. Winner moves on to the A-side final. I believe they call that the hot seat match. One ball a little long, but he's got the 3 and the 8 down. Two to the 4 is going to be a little tricky. Not for any other reason, but this ball here, he needs to make sure he gets past it. And he is, but he's gone a little too far maybe. Now he's got to watch going forward or going, you know, if he draws off of it. See, there's your pocket line, right? So your tangent line is 90 degrees to that. It's a little tricky. He's going to go forward, trying to go into this area here. Oh, he's coming around. Got into the 7. I thought he was playing it for here to take the 5 on the side. Now, do you jump or do you kick? I think if you kick 2 rails, you've got an opportunity to push it into traffic and get the cue ball out. Maybe. He's going to kick 1. Wants that to bounce out bigger. Not far enough. That's not going to do it. Tyler. Coming right into this zone here. Yeah, maybe over there. Somewhere in here. I don't know whether he's going to do a 1 rail, you know, just straight off of here and over, or 3 rails, drawing around it, but I think it's just the 1. He may hit this with a little bit of pace, because I'm not sure he can just, well, it's a little iffy. It's just, I can't quite tell what the angle is. If he hits it soft, he's just planning on bumping the 7 this way. The cue ball will go that way, and he'll be perfect on it. If he hits it hard, he's trying to knock the 7 across the table, bank corner sort of thing. Or is he? Playing it for the bottom left corner. Why move him if you don't have to? That's the rule, right? Tyler doubling up on Chase, 4-2. $550 and over Fargo tournament. I love how they normally do it the $550 and under, but Deepak decided to change it up and go $550 and over. There's not too many people under 550 want to enter open tournaments anyway. Some do. Sure, they love the challenge. Most of them don't want to stay in a group where they feel they have a decent shot to win. So that's why you see the 500 and under, 480 and under, 525 and under, etc., etc., etc. 582 and under. Don't ask me why. I think I saw one that was like 592 and under, or 594 and under. It's like, one of your friends at a 594 or what? is that the one? Two ball's a little tricky. You can bank this back. Oh, he's going to make the 5. Is it going to drop? No, it hangs up. Trying to hit this one. Oh. A second. Ah. There we go. There it is. Tyler crossing the halfway point. Sits at 5-2 now. A few more matches still to go today. 3 or 4 rounds of the B side. Seven ball off the break. Tyler not happy with how he shot that one, how he struck it. You can see him mimicking his stroke, trying to figure out what he did wrong, maybe. Losing the cue ball down to the bottom end of the table. Leaves himself a long 1 ball. He's going to have a little bit of difficulty getting out for the 2. The 2 rail that would normally come off this 1 to bring the cue ball 2 rails back out in the middle table may be blocked by the 8. No, he's able to get it around the 8. Just jammed up on the 3 a little bit. Might have enough room to cut it, but if he doesn't, he can bank it from there. Chase getting the 2 ball done. Now it just remains to be seen if he has enough movement there to get down for the 4. It's going to be a little tricky. 3 ball goes on to the disappeared list. Five ball being where it is, it's a good recovery ball. You don't have to be perfect on the 4. Oh no, he's knocked it to the end rail. Long bank. Tried to play that 4 ball. Tried to play the cue ball 2 rails out for the 4 ball. Just didn't get enough spin on it to get it all the way out. Leaving Tyler a long, thin cut shot or another safety. You know, the typical answer here is to just knock that 5 ball there and the cue ball over there. Might be the other way around. Cue ball this side, 5 ball that side, but it should be. Oh, he went for the long bank. Drains it. Nicely done, sir. He's got a jack up over the 9 ball. This makes it twice as hard. He's got a little bit of clearance there, so it's not that bad. He can get his bridge hand in there, but it's not the normal bridge you would want. Oh, and he overcuts the 9. Leaves it long. Cue ball stuck to the beach. I still think Chase is a favorite to make this one. If he keeps his head down, I think it goes in. If he pops up, it doesn't. Yeah, there's a little bump there when he lifted his head. Tyler just deciding which way he wants to play it. Looks like he's going top right. Oh, it wobbled, but it dropped. 6-2. Stephen Guild leads Steve Tickner 2-0. Cal Pinto leading Deepak Hemnani 4-3. Phil McKay tied with Clark Hayes 8-8. Hill match on the B side. One person's going home. This rack. Brian Wallace defeated Dalen Hicks 9-1.
There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake
Rack number 9.
I go to your head.
And Chris Carroll is leading Rob McDonald 1-0 on the other A-side match. A-side semifinal. Dry break. This will be interesting.
I'm a child. I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken. So when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I go to your head now. I go to your head. Ooh, I go to your head. I go to your head.
Chase going airborne for the 2.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time. I pulled the
Foul ball in hand.
I hope you don't mind.
Tyler with a great opportunity to get to 7.
Freeze, hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my
Comes around the 3.
but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad,
Ooh, 3 balls a little slow there. Just about didn't drop.
be sad, but now I'm out.
Go around the 6, a little bit of left-hand siding.
And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best way.
And he can stop there.
Turn into anything.
And that 4 to the 5.
Down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile.
Drew back a little bit there. He wants to have nice 2 rails to come out for the 7. Doesn't want to come past the pocket line. He's got to go back up table for the 8. This is a bit of an awkward angle. He's got to hit it right about... Well, that's not very good. Somewhere around there just to get it to go.
Be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
I think his weight's pretty good. 7-2. Tyler making it look easy.
I don't mean to call
When we all know it is not.
this isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Rack number 10. That is a well-loved piece of chalk. Wow. Just the 1 ball in the side, but he's got to look at the 2. Looks like he's thinking about drawing over there. I thought he might have float forward. This is a bigger area here. Sorry. Here. He's drawing over to the side pocket. Missed the 2. Bring Chase back with an opportunity to move forward. Little carom off the 2 with the 7 in the side, or is he going to play safe? Combination. And, well, probably wouldn't have been too upset if it had to come forward another 1.5 to 2 inches. Nice little 2-9 combo. Put yourself on the hill. But it's in an awkward position here. Can't make it past the 9. May end up just playing safe. Bunt the 2 ball to the rail, roll the cue ball up on the 9. Bit tough for the 7 ball here. Long bank. Send the cue ball around 2 rails for the 8, maybe the 3rd. Oh, it's going to go long though. Made a nice bank, but 9 in the side. Depending on your angle, you want to move the cue ball forward or draw the cue ball back. If the 8 went to the right, you'd push your cue ball forward. If the 8 goes to the left, you draw your cue ball back. So just to try and get some distance between them. But Tyler on the hill, 8-2. Clark Hayes has defeated Phil McKay. 9-8. Hill match. 2 Fargos are 656 and 660. So Brian Wallace versus Clark Hills. Brian Wallace is 670. Clark 660. I'm going to restart the stream after this when we get another match because I think they're all going to be busy at the and we won't have anything at the moment. So plus we're getting close to 6 hours here, so might as well restart it so that we don't run into issues getting to 8, and then we'll only have 2 streams to look through to find all the matches today. Three ball down. It's got to look at the 1. It's not a great one, but it's a look. Oh, didn't leave it too badly. Just playing safe. Get in behind the 4. Yeah, the 6 will help you out there. Tyler now playing off the breaking template. Trying to go 2 rails. Although you're not going to get a hook behind the 7 on this unless you come in that kind of angle. Because you want to hit the 1 this way and have the cue ball roll into that. Well, he hit the right side of the 1. It's going to end up fairly safe. No, sticks in the window. Thought it was going to end up safe, but he just taps the 9 going by. Fairly straight, not a lot of movement. Cue ball's going to have to run forward to get to the 2, I think. Queuing with a level cue, fairly high up on the ball, runs forward, but jaws the 1 and then taps it across table. Looks like Tyler's gonna play this rail first. You just get the weight right so it doesn't run away on you. Oh, that's gonna go too far. Right in behind the 5. Well, 1 rail kick. You don't want to hit the 2nd rail because the 2nd rail is going to be near the side pocket, and that would not be good. Oh, dressing up the 2 ball to the side pocket. Chase with a good opportunity. Probably draw right off of this to the other side by this top side pocket. Somewhere around there. One rail nicely to the 5. Now, sometimes these balls out in the middle of the table can be a little difficult to play shape on because you've got too many options and you don't actually make a choice. Once you make a choice, you usually do okay, but it can be a little tricky sometimes. Little bottom right draw here. Somewhere in there. Nice thin cut on the 8 to get on the 9 and claw 1 back. Chase now trails 8-3. Cue ball's gonna get a little funny. Oh, I thought he was trying to cut that in, but he's just playing safe. And it's not gonna work out, as that's not gonna get behind the 9, and Chase is gonna have an opportunity to cut the 1 in. 3 balls tied up, so you gotta do something with that if you're gonna go for it. So there's no value in pocketing the 1 if you don't have a plan to get from the 2 to the 3. Maybe as simple as just banking the 8 ball there and sending the 1 ball up table. Would have been beauty if he had got in here. A little bit left. Maybe that might be too much left. Somewhere around there, kicking the 1 ball like that. Just try and nick it up into this area here. Get the cue ball down in behind the 4. Oh, he's going 2 rails the other way. Oh, now he's tied up the 2. This is turning into an ugly table. 2 ball might go on the side still. It's just, it's not nice and easy, right? It's not pretty. Chase wants that to stop, and it's going to. Nice safety here. Now, if you can get ball in hand out of this, you can break the 3 out. But is there value in that with the 2 ball where it is? Maybe this might be one of those times where if you take ball in hand, you can bunt the 1 ball up table here behind the 4 and roll the cue ball in right nice and tight there. Okay, well, Tyler's opened up the 3 himself and didn't really sell out the 1. Might still go on the side, but that's got to be tight. I'm not even sure you can hit that side of the ball. It looks like you might be hampered by the 5. Chase thins it, needs that cue ball to run just a little further. It's going to stall. That's going to give Tyler a decent look at the 1, but is he too straight to go anywhere? He's fairly close to the rail, so if he's going to stop it there, he's got to jack up. Might be able to roll forward and play it off the end rail. I can't tell what the angle's like. I think he could do that. And the 1 ball still hanging out. Still hasn't found its home. Neither player giving up much. Tyler had the best chance on that long 1 ball, but wasn't easy. Yep, after this match, I'll restart the stream, but I'm just going to do a screen capture of Table 1, which is already on Wolfpack Sports. And then I'm going to go and make some dinner. And when the next match starts, I will come back for commentating. How does that sound? 1 ball just glanced off the 4. You know, I mean, it's makeable from there, but it's not a high percentage shot. I think Tyler can make it from there. And I think he's much more likely to make it than I am. That's not a stretch of the imagination, though, but... might be better to just play the safe. You got to hit this hard. The cue ball's coming fast. If you don't get out of the way, you double hit it and it's a foul, right? Oh, just about scratched in the corner. But again, the 1 ball still hanging around. Nobody getting a decent shot at it. Still nothing sold. Tyler probably going to try and get the cue ball in behind the 5-4 here. Leave that 1 ball behind the 9. A little bit of spin, get that cue ball in there. It's not going to get there. And we're off and running. Fairly simple from the 2 to the 3 to the 4. It's not really a complicated table at this point, now that you're in line and you have an option. A little tricky on this one. You want to miss the 5. If you clip the edge of the 5, you're probably going to scratch in the corner. If you draw back too far, you'll just draw right back into the corner. Well, that's a tricky one. 8 ball's blocking the pocket. Is he trying to get it to slide by the 8? Just don't scratch. Oh no. Unfortunate. With the 7, 8, 9 left, Tyler just needs to clear this off and he will advance. Nicely done. I think he's conceded. Sorry, that didn't sound right. I think he has conceded the match. Sounds like it. Yeah, looks like they're putting cues away. Okay, so I'm going to restart the stream, folks. When we come back, it'll be no commentary for a little bit. We got that other match to finish on the B side. They're almost done, though. But anyway, thanks for hanging out with us so far today. We'll be back in just a few minutes.